Jordan-Hare Stadium, one of the most intimidating and passionate environments in all of college football. More than 87,000 will be watching that eagle fly overhead and getting set to back their beloved Auburn Tigers. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration, Senior Day. As we'll see, the number 10 team in the country, the Alabama Crimson Tide, taking on another team from the SEC, the Auburn Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait. Alabama about to kick off to get things started. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. So the Auburn Tigers offense is going to be backed up thanks to that lackluster return. As important and as intense as this rivalry is, guys, it's usually one of the cleanest games of the season.
The thing about this game every single year is for so many years.
Brings it in down the left side. Oh, look out! He's at the 10. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Auburn!
Well, they wanted to be aggressive in the passing game, and they didn't waste a lot of time. They take a shot vertically down the field to their star player. He makes the play, and he makes the defense pay.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. He'll start the return inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. They get him stopped after a gain of 4 out to the 28. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. He's got it again. He maybe gets a yard. They'll mark him at the 29. Ball spotted at the 29. Here they come on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Quick strike complete. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. Makes the catch. It's Burgess. Alabama had little trouble the last time they saw the Tigers blowing out Auburn in the Iron Bowl.
Alabama made a statement. They did it from the very opening whistle. They completely dominated the Tigers in all 3 facets of the game.
And the Tigers fans heard about it all year long. You know Bama loves to beat down Auburn in the Iron Bowl and brag about it for a year. Let's see what the Tigers respond with.
Whoa, does he turn that loose down the middle. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as he gets him down at the 37.
Nice confidence by the QB. Good throw over the middle of the field. Nice little strike down the field for a big play. Listen, you got to throw it where it's open. And he found a slot, found a little hole in the middle of the field. Nice job attacking it.
Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that thing. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
This drive was rolling, and then it got thrown into reverse. Here's a 2nd and 18. He's looking to throw. Quickly complete. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a bigger gain. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. Alabama will bring the punt team on the field. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at them. Line getting set on second down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. They've got the screen set up. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. A third and long coming up here. Pressure coming. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on third down. Auburn sends out the punting unit. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Gets his first one of the day away, and that matches his total from that victory last week. And the offense back on the field, ready to dial up ball plays. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business mode mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a sense of urgency. You cannot come sleepwalking into an environment like this, because if you do and you make some mistakes, this crowd will pounce on you and seize momentum.
Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Flips it out to the back. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. Got it in the middle, it's Burgess. Stop is made at the 22, a 10-yard pickup and a first down just outside the red zone. Quarterback just flat missed it, incomplete. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On second down, he'll fire. Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it first and goal. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. See if they can get it done on second and goal. Tries again to get it in. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone.
And I like the running back's vision. He sees the hole, explodes through it. He knows where the goal line is, gets in the end zone, gets 6.
Lining up to add another. And it's up and good. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. North Texas has some work to do. There's no other way to put it. But the mantra of this program is hard hats, hard work. And if they can chip away here, they may be able to pull this out. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Oregon State. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
Man, that's an impressive play. This dude is so dominant. And I'll tell you, we don't have enough time in this broadcast to list off all the great Alabama D linemen, especially in recent years. That play right there, that reminds me of a guy I played against back in the day, Cornelius Griffin, playing on the inside of Alabama's defensive line. You knew every single time you dropped back, you were going to have that guy in your lap. He was always pushing the pocket, and he was always collapsing it with his speed and athleticism and his first step. That last play right there reminds me of some of these great players we've seen on the Crimson Tide D-line here in recent years.
Feeling some heat. They're working that left side. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. A fair catch is called for and made just across the 50-yard line. Here comes that Alabama offense. This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop. And now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense, Palmer, has a chance to take the lead.
You can see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on the sidelines to get another opportunity to run back on the field. They are ready to drive this ball and go score.
Inside the 25, they'll snap it from the 24. First down.
Man, that D-tackle is a freak athlete. Did you see him come out of his stance and beat the offensive lineman, getting to the running back? Cat-like quickness.
He wants to throw here on second down. Finds his big tight end. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
I'll say this, man. In college football, you see a lot of bad tackling. You didn't see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack. Once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job form tackle.
Third down, and this crowd is tearing the lid off this place. They'll stick to the ground, looking for the marker. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. He'll keep it himself. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown tie!
Well, that's when the defense would like to have back. They would have wished the quarterback pitched that football, but instead, they took the wrong guy away and made it an easy decision for the QB.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. Fakes his man out. It has been a season to forget, and honesty compels us to say changes are probably coming.
I'm not sure, but I think Reese Davis just fired a coach. Is that what I heard? I'm pretty sure that's what just happened. Listen, hasn't gone well. You've heard the outside noise, continuing to get louder and louder, haven't met expectations. And this is the business we live in college sports, when you get paid a lot of money to do a job and you don't perform.
Listen, at the end of the day in college football, it's results-oriented. They have lost football games this year, and so all signs right now pointing to them potentially making that change before next season. If they're going to stay competitive and they're going to field the best team and program possible heading into next year, then it looks as though a change is inevitable.
Auburn to the line in a hurry. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. Off play action. And the pressure was in his grill in an eyelash.
And the defense finally got some momentum going their way. The offense has had some success. Now you got them in the perfect situation, predictable situation. 3rd and long passing situation. Now I'm going to get my speedsters on the field and get ready to rush the quarterback.
And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. He's got his man. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. He got it. So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. From inside the 10, here he comes. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Jesse, a very productive drive last time wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. We'll see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
You look to be backed up, and then suddenly you're not. Big play has them across the 50, and they'll have it 1st and 10. Wide receiver coming across in motion. He's going to pass. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. The incompletion brings us to 2nd and 10. Running back searching for a hole. Nice move to keep running. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Alabama rolling quickly downfield, set up with another 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Finds the tight end. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the 1st down. Wide receiver shows motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the 1st down. The Crimson Tide comes to the line with the 1st and 10. Handoff from the shotgun. Dances away again. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Crimson Tide.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down into this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. Getting some heat. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Well, that's their 3rd sack of the game, and we knew statistically coming into this game, this was one of the top 25 units in the nation getting after the quarterback. I just love how athletic they are up front, and they are giving this offensive line headaches and nightmares up to this point of the game.
And they're trying to dig out of the hole on 2nd and long from the 9. The play action fake.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the 1st half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. They'll give it to the back. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker. Auburn sends out the punting unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Boy, that seemed to be prime return territory, but instead he'll set the offense up with great field position. Got his man quickly. No chance to run, but still a good gain. Just had a solid pickup on 1st. Now let's see what they've got on 2nd down. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Comes out throwing on 1st down. The sure hands, it's Moffitt. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. Alabama trying to cash in on this red zone trip. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On second down, they'll take to the air. Gets it to the back. You know, sometimes even a short game like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. And don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
Now on fourth down, they'll try to come away with 3. Thought he had it and couldn't get it through the uprights. He missed it. After the miss, the lead still at 11. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really, really quickly. They need to put something together here.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive. So they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this drive.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. They'll give it to him again. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. A little screen to the running back. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. In the gun, looking to throw on third down. On target over the middle. And a good pickup to move the chains, and the clock will expire, and that's how they'll be set up to start the second quarter. While we're only through 1, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. Off-play action on first down. They're trying to get to it. And the quarterback bought some time, but not enough. Down he goes with the sack. When you play at a place like Alabama, you have to live up to the legacy of the Jonathan Allens, the Deron Paynes, the Marcel Dariuses when you play on that defensive front.
And the funny thing is, Reese, I can keep going. Quinnen Williams, Will Anderson, like the list goes on and on and on. Just elite-level recruiting on the defensive line, on the edge, is how they built this dynasty at Alabama.
And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And is knocked away and incomplete. The defensive back staying in phase and batting it away. Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team. Fair catch called for and made. Here comes that Alabama offense. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a higher level.
They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Twist his way through. He now has 91 yards on the ground, and just another day at the office for the national leader in rushing. They're going to ride this running back. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. This offense has a second down play. He's looking to throw. They're setting up the screen. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He's got it inside the 30. Touchdown, Bama! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Hey, QBs love their big tight ends, and especially guys that can do such great things after the catch. He catches it. Dang, Palmer, he looks like a daggum receiver after he catches the football.
What a matchup nightmare, too, man. I mean, he's just too big for DBs to cover, and he's too fast for linebackers to cover. If I'm this QB, I'm looking that guy's way a lot more often in this one.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead.
Guys, a battle in the Peach State today. A lot of red and gold in the stands whenever the Yellow Jackets and Dogs have at it. And here's the latest. Georgia was like a 65-man mute button. They went on the road and silenced one of the most vocal crowds in football. And it's clear this Dogs team has adopted the mantra, let your play do the talking. Sure happened today. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Got a man. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the first down. Auburn lines up quickly. They'll try to get it through the air. He finds his man. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41. The Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Power football with the run. Stopped just across the 50 at the 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 10 and a first down. The Tigers are moving quickly down the field. Fast motion from the offense. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game. Offense.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Now on third down for this offense. Wants to go up top. Setting up the screen. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Auburn sends out the punting unit. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. A first down for the offense. Out of the gun to give to the back. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Quick release on the RPO. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Here they come, trying to convert a 30 short from the 28. Finds his target down the middle. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Quick completion on the out.
And these quarterbacks have to really trust their wide receivers that they're going to be disciplined and run to the right route when they're throwing that ball to the outside like that, because those corners are sitting there on the inside, and the worst thing that could happen is to miss inside and that quarterback be going the other direction.
Ball is at the 42-yard line, close to 4-down territory. Here's 3rd and short. They'll try to move the chains on the ground, and they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Zings it complete to the right. He steps out of bounds after a huge play, but hang on just a second. Defense might get bailed out here by a flag. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. 1st down here for the offense. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Went to the running game on 1st down, now 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Gets it out fast. And it's on the ground. It's as if that ball had a magnet going back to the offense. How in the world did they keep it?
Man, those are backbreakers. Defensively, you get so excited. You force the fumble, I'm going to get a turnover. And the offense falls.
And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. On target. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the running back. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. He now has 110 yards on the ground, and he came into this game leading the nation in rushing. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. Using the quick game. He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line. A terrific catch and run before he stopped. And after that pitch and catch, he's already over 200 yards, and we're in the 1st half, Jesse.
Man, Reese, he's dialed in right now. He's really doing a nice job seeing the field, reading coverages, and finding his open guy.
On 1st and goal, let's see if Alabama can get it in the end zone. They'll try to get it in with the run. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. Quarterback will keep it. Touchdown, Alabama! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And that's what makes this quarterback so dangerous, fellas. He can hurt you throwing the ball, but man, is he ever dangerous and explosive with his feet. You have got to be able to get this guy on the ground. If you don't, he has got way too much wiggle and speed. You saw it right there.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Washington went into hostile territory and came away with a convincing victory. The Huskies always seem to get everyone's best punch, but today they were the ones who delivered the knockout. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Yeah, how about the game there, Kevin? Thanks for the update. They're bringing heat. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. Dragged down at the 26 after a pickup of 5.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
They'll snap it from the 26 on first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Last play didn't go as planned, now 2nd and 10 from the 26. They'll try to pop the draw. Nice move to pick up yardage. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. It's 3rd down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And the Tigers will have a first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They've been able to get the ball out of their own end nicely. 1st and 10 from the 38. He's looking to throw it. And he'll chuck that one away and save the down. Nobody was able to get open. 2nd down coming up. He's looking to throw. Firing to the right, complete. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Got it set up on the outside. They make the stop, but not before the screen has hit them for a first down and much more really good execution by this offense. Looking to move it through the air. Quarterback now breaking the field. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. And now on 2nd down for this offense. He's looking to throw. These two rivals first played in 1893, but there was nearly a half-century, guys, when they didn't play each other because they got in a fight over, among other things, gate receipts.
Yeah, listen, I've been lucky enough to broadcast this game before, and I'll never forget being at Bryant-Denny Stadium and just feeling the energy. It was just completely different versus anything I'd ever seen in college football before. David, there's a different meaning to this game for both of these schools in the state of Alabama.
Yeah, and it's just different because I think being in the state, like fans are around each other all year long. Players are around each other all year long. You know, the Iron Bowl is a civil war of hate between each other all year long, and they get to set.
Oh, look out, there he goes! And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped.
Man, it's crazy. Every time I watch this guy play, it's as if he's playing in a video game because that's the kind of numbers he's putting up. Every single week he's doing this. It's ridiculous. He is rewriting the record books. He's changing college football. This guy is must-watch TV.
Suddenly, after that last big play, they're on the move. 1st and 10 from the 44. From the shotgun, the inside kid. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. It's caught downfield. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. He wants to throw. Caught. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Trying to find his man on first down. Looking to the big tight end. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. After the misfire, now on 2nd down. They keep attacking through the air. Gets it out quickly.
I think really good wide receivers do a good job of making every route kind of look the same. You could tell this looked like a vertical route. So if I'm a DB, I'm bailing.
He makes the catch at the end zone. Touchdown tie. That touchdown grabbed the 25th of his career.
Not surprising either. When you've got this guy's ability at that position, quarterbacks are going to be looking for you. 25 touchdown catches, that's an impressive figure.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys that have been so big time. Big time moments, clutch plays, makes those contested catches. He's a guy that can do everything, and that's why he's putting up such great stats.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
42, Auburn, 10.
On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Boy, they've been caught in a buzzsaw here in the first half, but maybe a chance to carry some momentum into the break here.
It all comes down to this drive right here, Reese. Obviously, this offense hasn't had everything go right for them in the first half, but here's an opportunity, David, to execute some plays, put some throws together, and generate some points.
And you're right, Jesse, and this offense needs to start now. We got to get some points on the board, create some momentum, and continue it, because you've dug yourself a significant hole.
They'll throw it on first down. Spits it out to the back. Got his man. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Tigers headed quickly to the line. To the air on first down. He's got his man. Makes the grab. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. He wants to pass it on second down. Pulls it in. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Ball's at the 26. It's 3rd and short, and they'd love to pick up the first down and avoid settling for the field goal. Trying to get to it. A little release to the back. There to make the stop, but he is a weapon out of the backfield in the short passing game, and they've got a first down. He's going to pass. Makes the catch. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Wants to throw on second down. Quick strike complete. And he is going to be forced out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. Tremendous defense there.
Brings up 3rd down.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Hey, that's a live ball. Oh, it looks as if the defense got it. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own. Under a minute to play here in the first half, and the offense will take a knee, and that is how we'll wrap up the first half. No tricks here. Looks as if they'll just run it out and take that lead into halftime. I'm not really sure what the thought process here is other than just trying to troll them by not running a play. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, from Tuscaloosa to the Plains, there are some ornery folks and some emotional fan bases enjoying a soda pop and a lot of trash talk in this battle between the Tide and War Eagle. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those first downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one, thanks to 2 of the best receiving corps in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the fight between Alabama and Auburn plays out.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And the returner will be dragged down. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Trying to set the tone with the run. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. Wide out in motion. Handoff to the lone back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. Trying to pick it up on the ground. He'll be stopped short, picks up 1, but they're facing 4th and 1. The Crimson Tide will bring the punt team on the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. First snap of this drive comes from the 32. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. At midfield, he's got room. Nothing but green ahead. Touchdown, Auburn! He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Splits the uprights. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Minnesota looked less like a pack of Gophers and more like a group of road warriors in a solid victory. This team almost always plays tough in front of its home fans, and today they found a way outside of Huntington Bank Stadium.
Quickly complete.
The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. He's looking to throw it. Got his man out of the backfield. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Now they'll run the draw. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on 4th down. It's 3rd and long from the 45.
Well, we knew this quarterback could put up some monster numbers. He is putting on a clinic in this game. He now has over 400 yards passing.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And that is textbook instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. One running back in the backfield, and he has it.
I never know if it's grammatically correct to say a team is being out-physicaled. You hear it a lot in football, though. That's happening in this game. They are just not getting the push they need all game long up front to have any success when they decide to run it.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And would they dare be aggressive on 3rd down this deep in their own territory? They go to the ground. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team. He gets it away from his own end zone. Boy, that seemed to be prime return territory. Instead, he'll make the fair catch. Here comes that Alabama offense. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up with an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Looking to go up top on 1st down. Got his man quickly. And that is a nifty bit of navigation to get through that traffic and get the 1st down. The Tide trying to pay off this red zone trip. And that's a very productive 1st down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Looking to throw on 2nd down. He makes a grab. He steps out of bounds, but not before he has enough to set him up first and goal. Touch pass on the right. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. And the route is on. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
And the extra point splits the uprights. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. Going up top on first down. Makes his connection.
Well, there's no mystery who they're throwing the football to, but defenses still can't find a way to cover this guy. With that last catch, he now has over 1,500 receiving yards on the season.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The RPO fired complete to the left. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Now on second down. He's looking to throw. And the quarterback is snowed under.
You can just see the excitement this defense has every play. They're almost wishing this quarterback drops back to throw because they know they're going to get home to him. That's the 6th time they've registered a sack.
This is a 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
This has been a frustrating day, and I'm not sure it's going to get any better. You're already down huge. Listen, this offense can't protect this quarterback. They don't do anything right now. This defense has had their number all game long.
Auburn sends out the punting unit.
On to kick it away.
Signals for the fair catch and looks it in at the 40. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success. I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
And he makes the catch inside the 25. And a pickup of better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down. Alabama comes to the line with 1st and 10. From the red zone, looking for a man. Coming after him. Gets it out fast. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Operating in the red zone here on second down. He's looking to throw. Swings it out to his running back. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain. Alabama comes to the line with a 1st and goal. They want to just keep throwing it. It's complete. And he won't be able to push his way in. He stopped at the 1. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. Pushes toward the goal line. Touchdown, Bama! And the pummeling has started. The Tide is rolling as Alabama starts to pull away from Auburn.
Yeah, and Alabama handling the moment. Obviously, we know they got great players, great tradition, but handling the moment in the Iron Bowl, big stage, a lot of hatred, doing a great job of handling all of that, Palmer.
And Alabama knew coming into this game, you just throw the records out when you're playing your in-state rival, Auburn. What matters is what you do on the field when that first whistle blows. And Alabama simply, in all three phases of the game, they've been better.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Auburn, 17.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Finds a man on the left. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Wants to throw on 1st down. And a quick completion, an even quicker loss. The defense was right there to knock him down. He's looking for a man on 2nd down. Lets it fly. Got him downfield. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down.
And if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
On the move at the 30. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it.
And that is another.
Gives it to the back on the draw. And a 9-yard gain on 1st down leaves him with 2nd and short. Auburn doing business in the red zone.
Brings up 2nd down.
They'll put the tight end in motion. Now the play fake. Tight end finds a soft spot. They get him on the ground, but it's a 1st down. Looking for a productive play on 1st down.
And that's a 1st down.
This is a designed run. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Leaves it with the back. Not a lot of room down here. He's able to pick up 2. It's down at the 12. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Fires into the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And the field goal was good. They get 3 on the board, but it really doesn't matter much in terms of the deficit. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Here comes that Alabama offense. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
He picks up maybe a couple before he stopped right at the 30-yard line. Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be 3rd and short. Looking to throw for it. Using the quick game. Looks like Alabama will pick up the 1st down. New set of downs after that completion. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Breaks the tackle. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. After the 9-yard pickup on 1st down, here's 2nd and 1. He's looking to throw. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. Gets it out quickly. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. Running backs on either side of the quarterback. The back goes in motion. He'll come out throwing on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. The aerial assault continues. Quick strike complete. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. They'll try to move the chains on this 3rd and long from the 50. From the gun, wants to pass. A strike downfield. Touchdown, Alabama! And the stomping has commenced.
This guy is officially a problem. His 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. Nice job by the offense. Dude, if I've got a matchup I like, continue to pick at it until they stop it.
Getting set for the point after.
On for the extra point.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Louisiana delivered the knockout blow early in this one, en route to the type of win that can turn some heads there in the Sun Belt. Trust me when I say the party is on in Lafayette. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams, but boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. They've got it 1st and 10 from the 25. Motion from the offense. They'll throw it on first down. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. They'll run play action. Looking left. Got his man downfield. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. The Tigers are moving quickly down the field.
And first down for the offense.
Give to the running back. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again.
Brings up second down.
Back to the ground with the running back. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. How aggressive might this play call be on 3rd and short from the 46? They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Quickly complete. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on 3rd and short.
Here comes Auburn to the line on 1st and 10. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Quarterback wants to throw on 2nd down. Just missed on the connection, incomplete. They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He looks that one in nicely. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. So Alabama takes the lead into the quarter break. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. They'll try to start this final period by putting a 3 spot on the board. It's good. And they'll put 3 on the board, but the deficit remains huge.
And know a lot of people are scratching their heads why they try to kick that field goal. You're in the fourth quarter. You're down a boatload of points. A field goal isn't going to do it. You want to win this game, you need touchdowns. I would anticipate for every possession they get from here on out, man, you got to be way more aggressive.
So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3 spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Give to the running back. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Got it looking for the first down. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that third down. Looks as if the Tide will punt it away. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. And now this offense will take the field again. Comes out throwing on first down. Finds his big tight end. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Looking to move it through the air. Throwing right. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. After the misfire, it's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
And when I got a stud quarterback like they do, I'm going to protect him. I'm going to make sure that I keep him upright because he can do some serious damage. But this defense applying pressure and applying the hammer in this football game.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Working that left side now. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. Give to the back. Not a lot of daylight. He gets 1 to the 32. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. To the ground with the back. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Off the RPO. Quick throw to the right. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. Alabama will bring the punt team on the field. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. He wants to throw. Now improvising. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. He's got an open man. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line. And the best thing about this, the offense can't worry about the scoreboard. Just keep trying to make plays like that, Jesse.
I know a lot of people in the stadium probably feel like this game is over, and maybe it's been over for a while, Reese, but don't tell that to this quarterback and his teammates. They're still out there scrapping and clawing.
Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31. And at this point, the defense looks as if they've been in one of those dizzy bat races. They've got no idea where the ball's coming from. He's over 500 yards passing.
Yeah, this is a Heisman Trophy level performance from this guy. The accuracy, the decision-making, the athleticism, everything has been on display.
Auburn ready to go back to work after getting another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. He's got his man. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game, now on second down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers!
Yeah, good for them. They put together a drive. They got a touchdown. It's been a bad day. I mean, this is a day they're going to want to forget. They're getting destroyed, but at least you get some positive vibes. Maybe finish this game on a little bit of a high note. A little bit.
He'll try to tack on one more.
For the extra point.
Bangs it through for an extra point. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with the final 30 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown pass. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Here comes that Alabama offense. He leaves it with his back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. They'll try to get outside. At the 35, he's loose. And he breaks into the open. And what a huge play for this offense after that great run.
This guy strikes fears into the hearts of every defensive coordinator, David, with that speed. If you give this guy any open grass, man, he's gone.
It's just silly. Look at the angles, people trying to catch him, but he's got so much juice. He can outrun those angles and make enormous plays.
They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. Throws toward the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. They'll operate out of split backs. Trying play action. Got his man quickly. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. The Crimson Tide snaps it from the red zone. Wants to throw on 3rd down. He's got the tight end. They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. Looking to throw it again. It's complete to the right. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. 3rd and goal, where the strong come through. Looking for the score. Touchdown Tide. And the beatdown has ensued. As they push that lead out, a really good opportunity to get back in the win column.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns on the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. North Texas is running away with this one behind an offense that's been firing on all cylinders.
Trying to find his man on 1st down. He's got it. A most efficient pickup of 6 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 4. He's looking to throw. Wide open downfield. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. He threw that one with some serious heat. This senior quarterback doesn't need a lot of space to get it in. A shot toward the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Tigers.
And This has been a rough day for this offense, and finally, some good things to happen. Build some momentum maybe for the future. You know, that's the way the coaches spin it when you're getting beat up and you're getting destroyed. Like, let's find something for the future. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep working. This team's done that, put some points on the board, so it's not all bad.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Right down the boulevard. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finished it with an explosive play in the passing game, scoring from 47 yards out. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. If you like old-fashioned, grind-it-up, run-over-'em football, that last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great blocking up front and tough physical running by these ball carriers, David.
And now you wonder how the defense responds. Like, are they going to get way more aggressive to try to stop the run? I got to do something to break the rhythm of that running game.
They'll leave it with him. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the first down. The Tide with the 1st and 10. Caught in the backfield. It's Vaughn. It's a fumble. Defense just cradling that fumble and securing it.
These wide receivers are so fast nowadays. They're such big playmakers. I just want to get it to them and let them make it happen. But a lot of times, we're running to them, too. We're focused on chasing him down and funneling the football in the right direction. Defense swarm did a good job getting their hand on the football, causing the fumble from the wide receiver.
Trying to start the drive with a pass. It's complete. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Pocket starts to collapse. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. Under heat, he gets rid of it. Another incompletion on 3rd down. So here comes the field goal unit once again. They've already kicked 3 tonight. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. You got to make these turnovers convert into points. They get the fumble recovery. Yeah, they didn't get a touchdown, but they're still able to get a field goal and put 3 points up on the board.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. Here's the return from inside his 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes that Alabama offense. They coughed it up on that last drive, but the defense really bailed them out, holding him to a field goal, Jesse.
Yeah, and I think the offense kind of got away from their identity a little bit on that last drive, David. They got to kind of get back to doing what they do.
Yeah, and hold on to the football. I mean, defense just did their job. Stopped them, held them to a field goal, limited the damage. Now it's time for the offense to get the momentum going again.
They'll snap this one from the 32. It's 1st down. They want that clock to run. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. We reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. From the gun, the ground game. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. They've got it at the 41, 3rd and short, trying to keep the chains moving. Now on the option. He'll pitch it. And that might have been a bad read as the defense just swarms all over the pitch man. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. It has been a rather forgettable day that's finally coming to a close, David.
Yeah, it's been an awful day. I mean, just not functioning well on offense, defense giving up a lot of points. This is a day, Palmer, they'll like to forget.
Yeah, you're going to find out a lot about their character right now. Obviously, not what they hoped this would.
And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
And, man, is that just indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense has sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach confidence and it makes you want to believe in them. This offense has a lot of work to do before their next football game.
Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going up top here late in the game. And that ball is picked off. And after the interception and the turnover, this defense has set its offense up for business.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. 4th quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
And here we go. Final play of the game right here. He'll ride his man on the option. Now the pitch. And on that short gain, that will bring us to the end of this game. It's really easy to get caught up in the emotion of a rivalry game. We did, and certainly this was a huge win.
Yeah, and you started, you circled it, you were ready for this team. This is the rivalry you put a lot of stock in all offseason. You're talking about this game in particular. You go out and get the dub. It's a relief because you definitely wanted this team.
And it's bragging rights for everybody, for the coaching staff, for the fans, but how about for the players as well? For another 365 days, you can talk about how you went out, you dominated, and you beat your rival. A lot of these guys are going to go on to the NFL. They'll be in locker rooms next year. They'll be talking about this for a long time.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Bloomington, Indiana, home of the Hoosiers. We expect Memorial Stadium to be rocking because these fans have been getting ready since early this morning. As we wind our way toward the end of another college football season, one of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls into the success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. As we'll see, the number 11 team in the country, the San Jose State Spartans, taking on a team from the Big Ten, the Indiana Hoosiers. The Spartans will get us underway with the opening kickoff. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. So Indiana's offense is on the field for the first time today. And here he comes, and you may think that you can take a wide receiver out of the game plan, but Jesse, with this guy, he sort of believes, I'm him. I'm the dude.
Yeah, and he gives defensive coordinators nightmares, too. I swear, when you watch this guy's highlight tape, man, he scares you to death with his speed. He can take the top off the defense. He can change the game, David, on any given play.
And so how many different ways can I continue to give him touches? You know, they're going to split him out wide. I'd hand him the football. I'd throw it to him quick. I'd throw it to him deep. This is a playmaker that will be featured.
They'll try to bully their way for the first. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chain. The Hoosiers come to the line in the hurry-up.
And I think on that last run play on third down here early in the game, they're making a statement that we believe we're the more physical team, and we're going to run the football even if you know it's coming at you. Nice job. They got the ball at midfield. I expect to see more run plays coming up.
Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Makes a connection. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
Great job by the quarterback thrown against zone coverage. You cannot telegraph where you're throwing the football. You cannot eyeball wide receivers. So great job by the quarterback using his eyes, not staring down his guy, and then throwing him open.
Offense in the hurry-up.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going and hand him the ball.
He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's first down at the 27.
You know, this is a running back who wants the ball, and he wants the offense to run through him. Really nice job there on the 3rd down at this opening drive for his offense. I can't wait to see what kind of game this guy's going to have.
They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. And the Hoosiers will keep this drive going. From the 17-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Receiver going for the edge on the jet sweep. A strong tackle and wrap-up from the junior. Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Let's see what they do on 2nd. Here's a quick throw out to the left. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Lets it fly. And he was looking to the end zone, and they couldn't make the connection. And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before, and here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drive. Lots of poise, good emotion. They don't get the touchdown they would have liked, but they kick a nice field goal. They've got the lead. Head coach has to be happy.
After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So San Jose State's offense will try to get something started with their first possession. And it won't be easy to throw the ball down the field today, David, because both of these teams have lockdown corners.
I mean, these guys shut down half of the field. Playmaking cornerbacks that really can play man-to-man and lock down the best guys on the other side.
Yeah, if I'm a quarterback in this game, I'm taking a calculated risk if I'm thrown towards one of these two dudes because you're just asking to get picked off.
Now, after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's third and short. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. They tried to go smash mouth on third and short, and it did not work against this defense. The Spartans line up to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. He'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Snagged in the middle, it's Izzo. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. From the gun, running back on the move. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. The Hoosiers are in the hurry up. He'll try it again. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He finds a soft spot in the middle. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
Defense is about learning the plays. 3rd down, what do they like to do? How do they do it? So far, the offense having a little bit of success. For the defense now, you got to figure out what they're doing.
The pull and throw off the RPO. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. And the Hoosiers come to the line with a new set of downs. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Throws to the wideout. He makes a catch. And he makes a completion. They're set up and in business at the 20. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Caught near the sideline. It's Gilmore. Quick tempo here for the offense. Off the play fake. Gets it out fast. He was working his way toward that goal line. They'll stop him at the 2 after a big play up top. The Hoosiers will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? They'll run it to the left looking for the end zone. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. This is a big moment for this offense. You keep the ball this long, you have to finish the deal. 3rd and goal. Feeling some heat. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
Man, that's just kind of frustrating for an offense. You move the ball all the way down the field. You got an opportunity on 3rd down, and you can't protect your quarterback. You get the sack, and now it's probably field goal time if you make a field goal.
So they'll send out the field goal unit. It's good. So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. From inside the 10, here he comes. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. The San Jose State offense is back on the field. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
He just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
Going deep. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down. Back to throw, it's Adams. He's got his man. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Quarterback on the keeper. Discards a man. He makes the stop at the 48. That'll be enough for a first down and a pickup of 10. And the Spartans are moving quickly down the field. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
Indiana sends the offense onto the field. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Gilmore. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. And the Hoosiers want to pick up the tempo. Ever since they invented the forward pass, the tight ends have been running the drag and getting the first down.
I think it's because the tight ends is so much versatility. You know, they can block and stay in the formation, or they can release and come out. But either way, if the quarterback's patient most of the time, that drag route's going to come in.
Caught behind the line. It's Witherspoon. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Headed to the line at the 23, trying to convert this third and short. Quick pass on the jet motion. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on third down. This is well within field goal range, but the kicker will stay on the sideline, and the offense will try to convert on fourth down. He's got it. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on fourth down. He'll call his own number. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They lost ground on first down, now second and goal from the 5. Wide receiver shows motion. Using his feet. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. It's still third and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking to buy time. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Indiana! Well, that didn't necessarily go as planned, but it was most effective in the end.
I love it, Reese. Down in the red zone, this quarterback didn't have anybody open. Didn't panic. He just decided, man, I'm going to go do this myself. I'm going to use my wheels and put up 6 on the board. He did just that.
On to attempt to try. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Virginia Tech picked a bad day to have a bad day. The once proud tradition Frank Beamer built there in Blacksburg, they're a long way from that right now. They're trailing by 14 to Miami. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33. Offense breaks the huddle on 3rd down. Dropping back, it's Adams. He fires one deep down the right side. All kinds of running room. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, San Jose State.
Yeah, coming into the game, you look at the stats and you say top 10 offense in scoring, so they better be able to create what? Explosive plays. Another explosive plays. They've been doing it all year long. Those plays are backbreakers. Defenses just can't contain this offense.
Lining up for the PAT. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
13, San Jose State, 7.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. They're going to open this drive with a pass. On target to the left. Just finds that little crevice, and he's still up. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30-plus.
It's a beautiful pass and catch. I love the job the quarterback does manipulating the defense with his eyes. He froze that safety, and that allowed his receiver more room to work his route.
How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too?
A nice job by the defense there tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
The Hoosiers want to crank the tempo. From the gun on 3rd down. Caught close to the marker. It's Izzo. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it 1st and goal. And the Hoosiers look to keep this drive humming. They'll go to the air. Quarterback floating away from pressure. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. Now the toss. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Hoosiers! Man, did he show some hops for that one.
Some serious vertical right there. I tell you what, everybody in front of you, hey, I'll go by air if I need to. Good job getting in the air, getting the touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
San Jose State, 7.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. San Jose State has the ball and ready to go on the attack. Getting some heat. Steps away. And the heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line.
That's not how you want to start a drive. On the very first play, you give up a sack and you lose a ton of yards. Quarterback, you've got to know, just throw the ball away, know when the play is over.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Looking to throw, it's Adams. Throws to the tight end. It's complete. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. On third down, he drops to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Jolly. And he's down at the 41, that's a first down. The Spartans come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The give out of the gun. Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road? Well, if you're not careful, you might find out in a spot like this one, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a hostile environment, and you know you're going to be getting the opponent's A game for this one. They've circled this one all off season, so they better be ready to bring it today, dude.
And the hardest thing to do in college football is to go on the road. Everything about it changes, and you want to shut this crowd up early. You don't want to give them belief, because if it starts to build throughout the game, look out.
Kept it on the ground on first down. See if they stick with that plan on second. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. And he's tackled, but there's also a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Hold it, offense.
That penalty moves the ball back 10 yards. We'll replay the down. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. On second down, he'll let it fly. Finds his man in the middle. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Oh, he can't hang on. Almost had the interception, and this guy makes so many big plays, but couldn't come up with that one. It'll be fourth down. He'll call for the fair catch here. First down here for the offense. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Nifty run there, pickup of 6 out to the 25. The Hoosiers moving quickly to the line. Off play action. Got him downfield. They make the stop, but the sweet throwing catch is plenty to give them a first down. Up tempo for the offense.
Man, this quarterback is having a first half. He's over 200 yards already, heating up, setting up. Dude, this dude might break his career high in passing. I don't know what it is. Somebody get stats for him.
And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play.
The defense has their hands full trying to stop this guy in the slot. They're going to have to figure something out to bracket him, try and get 2 bodies around him, maybe get some safety help as well, because right now they do not have the answer for this guy.
Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Flushed out of the pocket. And he's going to be stopped just short of the first down. He tried to get it on his own. And the Hoosiers will punt this one away. First boot of the day is on its way. He was called on 3 times in that loss last week. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Guys, this San Jose State offense trying to get this ball moving. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
Brought down at the 33, but not before he gets 10. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. The give to the tailback. At the 45, on his way. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play.
Well, that's why this running game can be so dynamic. This guy is special when he has the football in his hands. He can make people miss, he can run with power, and he also has speed. You saw it on that last play.
And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. Here's the handoff. And the freshman does a great job using his technique and getting the man on the ground. A third and long coming up here. To the air, it's Adams. Short throw to the sideline, complete, and he'll pick up the first down. Just inside the 35, 1st and 10 from the 34. They're going back to the ground. And he could not get loose on the run. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. It's a draw. Keeps the legs moving. Nice gain of 6, leaving them with 3rd and 4. Trying to pick up a first down. Out of the shotgun on 3rd down. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And the field goal unit is on the field. And he'll need to curl this one in from 44 yards out on the right hash. It is good. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Michigan left little doubt. You know, this version of the Maize and Blue can hang with any of the teams of the past. And remember, this is a program with multiple national titles. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so you got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. The Hoosiers in the hurry-up. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Trying to get behind the defense. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. A high kick. Let's see if he can pin them back deep in their own end. And the returner will be knocked down. The San Jose State offense is back on the field. It's always great to get points on a drive, but it would behoove them to try to get a touchdown this time around, Palmer.
They may have to get out of their comfort zone here too, David, a little bit and just start being more aggressive and take some chances, but that's what's going to happen for them to win this game.
Yeah, and when you're losing, obviously everything gets heightened. Everything becomes more critical.
What a job to lay out and make the catch. You know, this sophomore has a big arm, and there were some revolutions on that one. They'll throw it on 1st down. Got it in the middle, it's Jolly. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the 1st down and sets them up beautifully here. From the gun, running back gets to give. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Line is set on 3rd down. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And the Spartans pick up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on 1st down. Lets it fly deep downfield. Throw into the end zone, and it's picked off. And he's brought down, and his defense gets the ball back for its own.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable, that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
He's back to throw on 2nd down. Using the quick game, they're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down marker. Here they come, trying to convert a 3rd and short from the 28. finds his man. It's Witherspoon. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36.
This is exactly why third down is practiced every single day. Third and short, third and medium, third and long. It's money down for a reason. You got to lock in. Great success by the offense so far.
Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. But that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one. And the Hoosiers racing to the line in the hurry-up.
This is going to be a key that we look at this entire game. How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game, if they could do that, they could affect him and influence this passing game.
On third and short, they'll ride the running back here. The Hoosiers get enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He'll do it himself. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Takes the easy throw in the flat. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered to pick up the first. Already 2 for 2 on third down, but this time they'll need 9 to convert. Fast motion from the offense. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. A strike downfield. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29.
This offense is clicking, everything working together really well. Coordinator, quarterback, offensive line. Good rhythm, good flow. Defense is going to have to find something to kind of mess up this timing they got going on.
Handoff from the gun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Hit a little speed bump on this drive. It's 2nd and 12. The play action fake. They're trying to get to it. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
They've methodically worked the ball down the field. 11th play of the drive coming up, but this one 3rd and long. And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack.
But for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
And the Hoosiers will call on their punt team. They'll look to pin them deep. On the return, it's Jolly. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. San Jose State has the ball and ready to go on the attack. Running to the left. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. The give to the back. Across the 30 to the 35, and that's a gain of 6. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. They'll try to run for it. Runs through a tackle. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down. The Spartans come to the line with a new set of downs. He's looking to throw it. Grabbed in the middle. It's Jolly. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line.
Yeah, and you see some quarterbacks who hesitate to throw the ball in the middle. I love it when you attack the whole field. And the middle of the field and being able to throw over linebackers and between safeties is a big skill. But show that defense. You will attack everywhere.
2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. From the gun, the running back has it. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. And it's right down the boulevard.
That makes the score Indiana 20, San Jose State 13.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
It's such an advantage for a defense when you can add to your pass rush by blitzing guys, but especially when you've got a middle linebacker like that can collapse and push the pocket into the lap of the quarterback.
This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's 2nd and long. The give to the back. Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. Gets it out quickly. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. The Hoosiers will line up to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Running it back, it's Jolly. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oak. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Got his man downfield. Speeding down the left side. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Spartan.
Number 8.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker on for the extra point.
Smashes it through for the PAT. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Virginia Tech is in the unusual position of having to come from behind right now, but there's not a soul who doesn't believe they can't pull this off. They're trailing by 10 to Miami. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. Makes the catch. It's Izzo. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, fellas. Looks like we've got a terrific atmosphere there in Bloomington. And a first half that's been dominated by this special teams unit. How often do we say that? But it's a dynamite group who understands football isn't just about offense and defense. And what they've done through 2 quarters is help tilt the scales of this game. What adjustments the other sides can make is going to go a long way in determining who wins this game. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
And the Hoosiers will boot it away to start the second half. From inside the 15, here comes the return. Maybe if he could have eluded just 1 or 2 more guys, it would have been a big return, but they'll mark it at the 30. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the second half. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. He rifles one deep to the left. He holds it in, and nobody's close. Touchdown, San Jose State. And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half.
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. And these running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy showed you right there a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. Coming out with it, it's Ortega. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Looking to move it through the air. Pulls it in. It's Witherspoon. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down.
Really nice job by quarterback and wide receiver. This is why you do film work. This is why you throw on air all offseason. I know I get zone coverage. I know exactly where I'm breaking. I know exactly where to deliver the football. Nice throw, nice catch.
And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down.
And you've seen these curl routes. This is a timing route. Understand the ball's got to come out of my hand right when he hits the top of that curl. Nice job by the QB finding him. Nice catch.
And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down.
I just love this guy's instincts, right? When things aren't open right away, he never panics. He just understands the situation where he is on the field, and he's so confident in his own natural ability that he has the ability to run, go get the...
And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
And it's been a long day for this offense. If you can't protect your quarterback, it's hard to be successful. That's the 5th sack they have given up. The offensive coordinator has no answers, and this defense has been flying around.
So now on 2nd and long, you start to think just don't fall out of field goal range. He's looking to throw. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
I tell you what, if I'm this QB, I am ill as a hornet in my offensive line. Are you kidding me? That's the 6th time they've put me on the ground. Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Caught over the middle. It's Gilmore. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. Guys, this San Jose State offense trying to get this ball moving. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown. Everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
Couldn't find a lane. A pickup of 1 to the 31. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Out of the gun. The inside handoff to the running back. What a nifty run there to pick up the first down. Give him 109 yards on the ground, and that's just another routine day for this guy who's been among the nation's leaders in rushing all season long. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. They'll go to work on 2nd down after doing damage on the ground. They'll try the run. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. And the Spartans come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Back to throw, it's Adams. Fires to the wideout. He's got an open man. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. Going up top on first down. He's got it. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. And they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw.
Touchdown, Spartans! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
This running back was not going to be denied. Nice blocking up front to create a hole for this running back, and he was able to take advantage.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They put together an 81-yard drive and finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. He'll bring it out. It's Ortega. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great. So I know offensively, I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Just a short pass to the tight end. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. They'll run it to the right side. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. On 2nd down, looking again to throw. He's got it. And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag on the field.
Holding, offense.
Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. Looking to pass on 2nd down. Got his man. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. The Hoosiers decide to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Now a fair catch is called for and made just shy of midfield. Here comes the offense on 1st down. From the gun, to give, looking for room. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. Less than a yard to go to pick up the first down. To the air, it's Adams. Grabs it in the middle. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
And that's a first down for the offense.
They'll leave it with the lone back. They get him down, but he does pick up 3 to the 32-yard line. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. Wide open downfield. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. He wants to throw. He's right on target. Put it right on him. Sweet play. Good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down.
At the 11-yard line. First down on the offense.
They're going to run it. Give him about a yard on the play. It's down at the 10. Going to work on second down in the red zone and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Brought down at the 7 after picking up 3. A third and long here. They can't pick up the first down without getting the touchdown. From the gun, wants to pass. He caught it. Takes it to the house. Touchdown, San Jose State. With that last one, he now has 40 career touchdown catches.
I mean, he's just been a playmaker. This guy, they feature him. He's been in the end zone that many times because they can feature him in so many ways. They find ways to get him the football because Palmer, he always makes plays.
And he's always open even when he's not. Throughout his career, think about single cover, double cover, triple cover. You're still throwing him the ball because he's going to find a way to make it happen. 40 TD catches. That is awesome.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Louisiana is running away with this one behind an offense that's striking on the ground and through the air with military-like precision. They're up by 34 over Texas Tech.
Hauls it in.
We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know that.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
Yeah, and Palmer, I don't know what his grade's going to be, but hitting over 400 yards on the day, I think coaches are going to be pretty impressed with the day this young man had.
No doubt. I think for defensive coordinators moving forward now, you're going to be charged with having to find answers to try to slow this guy down. Today, we've seen this defense try blitzing, zone coverage, man coverage. They've mixed up personnel. None of it has worked. This guy has carved them apart.
When you run those routes, those curl routes just like that, those DBs are going to break when you go to throw the football. So you better put that thing on a line. And the QB did there. Put it on a line. Great job. Great catch. First down.
And the Hoosiers want to move quickly.
Let that thing rip. How about this guy? Almost 450 yards on the day. He's been throwing it early. He's been throwing it often. He's been throwing it all over the yard and with a lot of success.
Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Quick strike complete.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
Got it! And he won't be able to get in as the defense gets him down at the 1. The Hoosiers will try to punch it in on first and goal. Power ahead. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Indiana!
And the offense continues to run the football. The second rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes. Continue to feed this man the ball.
Ready to try the point after. And it's up and good. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge.
41, Indiana, 27.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He's out of bounds at the 31 after a nice return. The San Jose State offense is back on the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute them.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead.
He's going to throw deep right side. He's got it at the 15. Touchdown, Spartans. And they take it in for 6 more points. This is like a baseball pitcher that can't miss. He is just pounding the strike zone.
Yeah, it just gets in the zone, right? When you can't miss, you've seen quarterbacks get like that no matter what they do. They're on fire. They're hitting the receivers. And listen, that's also on the defense. The defense has to do a better job making him feel uncomfortable, changing what they're doing in coverage so he's a little bit confused. You can't just let him pick you apart.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
San Jose State, 48. Indiana, 27.
And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. If you're going to get back in it, David, the time to start is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points on that last possession. Again, the offense is going to have to score, and Jesse probably score pretty quickly.
Yeah, you got to go tempo. You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of this game. But I think more than that, you got to eliminate the negative plays. No more penalties and no more turnovers.
And the Hoosiers will hustle to the line. They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. The Hoosiers will punt it away on 4th down. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Out comes the offense as they get set to take over. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to throw. It's Adams. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. The D thinking bring some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. Unloads it left. A beautifully placed ball to the outside, and the toe drag for the big pickup. The Spartans will have it 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Quickly complete. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the 1st down. That last completion sets him up on 2nd down. This time they'll go to the running game. They make the stop, and this running game moves the chains as they get the 1st down. And the Spartans are rolling down the field. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. Swings it out to the flat. And there is nothing doing on that one. You got the completion and nothing else to show for it. On 2nd down, wants to throw. A shot toward the end zone. Touchdown, San Jose State. And the punishment has been extended.
A lot of times you see those receivers, as soon as they get by the DBs, you know, that hand goes straight up in the air. I got him. I got to step on him. He got to step on him. And the ball was thrown perfectly out in front. You could see he runs underneath it, gets it, and gets the long touchdown on the go route.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
San Jose State, 55. Indiana, 27.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. They'll try to get the 1st through the air. Complete downfield. And he's brought down after a nice gain. It'll be a 1st down from the 49-yard line. Use the play fake. Now to throw. He makes the connection. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Now the play fake. With the catch, it's Witherspoon. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. That's the end of the quarter. San Jose State is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. Out of the gun, the inside give. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Wideouts all wadded up in a bunch. Got his man quickly. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They've got it right on the edge of the red zone, but they face a 3rd and long. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Unloads to the wideout. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Right on target this time. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening 1st and goal from the 9. He's got it on the run. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Hoosiers!
Yeah, nice pitch, nice catch. And listen, maybe this helps next game, right? Like, we're trying to find a rhythm, find something that works, find somebody to go to. And this offense is struggling. You're down by 1,000, but I like that they continue to fight.
The AT unit on the field. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Michigan State looks like 5 miles of bad road today. Offensively, the wheels have come off. Defensively, one pothole after another. They're trailing by 18 to UCLA. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. Dropping back, it's Adams. Gets it out fast. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. After that completion, move the sticks, it's 1st down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He is going nowhere. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Handoff to the single back. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker. The Spartans will try to pin them back with the punt. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. Makes the grab on the left. And he's down after the short completion. He did not make it to the 1st down marker.
Well, and here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle of the field, rally to make a tackle, and bleed the clock. It's going to be hard now for this offense to claw their way back in this one.
Right back to the well. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down. And the Hoosiers headed quickly to the line.
Yeah, and a nice big pickup on the ground. Palmer could have used some of this earlier in the game. Are you calling runs at this point?
No, I'd be a little bit more aggressive, I think, throwing it. I think part of it right now is because the defense, they've got the lead big. They're just playing a little bit more zone, a little bit more prevent. They're fine letting this offense just chip down the field, but they're wasting time off the clock.
I mean, getting suffocated right away. How about the DB? Just seeing that initially, pulling the trigger, getting to him, get him on the ground, get the tackle for him.
Makes the stop at the 23-yard line, but it's a pickup of 15. A first down, and this offense is smelling the end zone. Caught in the backfield, it's Witherspoon. And oh, did they know that one was coming. They'll knock him down in the backfield.
Well, that receiver's looking at his teammates like, guys, what's up? You're not going to block for me on the screen? Seriously? No, I just lost yards on a screenplay. How does that happen?
Stop is made, but he picks up 4 yards down to the 21-yard line. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Finds his man and they convert. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. The Hoosiers getting set on 1st and 10. He'll pull it on the read.
Well, they're trying to go option, but the linebacker shows his open field tackling ability and also his recognition. He expected the quarterback to keep it, went after him, was able to make the tackle for loss.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Indiana! Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
And right down the middle. So the touchdown drive goes 63 yards. And it was punctuated by an 11-yard run for the score.
Indiana, 41.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. San Jose State has the ball and ready to go on the attack. They still have the lead here, Jesse, but this would be a good time to put together a drive.
You're right, Reese. You can't rest easy right now. You just watch the opponent drive down the field and score a touchdown of their own, so you've got to answer that here. Your playmakers better step up.
And I don't know what it is about momentum. In all the locker rooms and all the years, coaching, everything, you can't quantify it, you can't measure it. And the momentum has swung to the other side. You got to get it back.
And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy. Wants to throw on first down. He lets it fly. And it's intercepted, maybe breathing a little life into this team. He would have loved to make the big return there, but he still gives his team the ball at the 37.
That's one of the only ways you were getting back in this game. You had to force a turnover. You still got to score twice at least to get back in this ball game to try to win it. Great stop. Now it's the offensive's turn. I need to score and score quickly.
Indiana sends the offense onto the field. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got them right where they want it. This defense doesn't know how to react from getting punched in the mouth on that last drive.
So on this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up the play action, it sets up the RPO game, and then you keep this defense guessing.
Off the RPO, complete. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. And now on first down after converting with the run. The give from the gun. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. And the Hoosiers come to the line in the hurry up. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. We'll see if they go back to the run here on third down. grab behind the line. It's Witherspoon. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. The Hoosiers are moving quickly down the field. They absolutely had to have that third down to keep any glimmer of hope alive.
And defensively, that's exactly what I want. Make you get the third down. The clock is your enemy. Multiple possession lead. That is right where I want this offense.
Caught in the backfield, it's Gilmore. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a first down. Offense about to reel off its 7th play of the drive. He'll come out throwing on first down, using the quick game. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep the ball in front of you. Keep your eye on the quarterback, rally to the football, gang tackle, and you're going to win this game.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. Powers forward, but stopped after a pickup of 2 to the 24. Here comes 3rd and short from the 24, and this offense does not want to send out the field goal unit. They'll run play action. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions. And they get to him and sack the quarterback, and they'll stop the drive on downs.
In the situation we're in, down 2 possessions, they obviously had to go for that one. And because they're not able to come up with it, it looks like they're going to be leaving this stadium with an L.
Guys, this San Jose State offense trying to get this ball moving. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You're dang right. Clear the mechanism. It's over, move it behind you. Some players can't do that real well, and it leads to more mistakes, Jesse. You got to just forget about it and move on.
And I think the coaching staff can help him too, David. I think you can get the running game going here and also give him some easy throws.
All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Hits the accelerator to the right. Touchdown, Spartans. And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby. They put up another score here in the 4th, and they are well on their way to an 11-1 regular season.
And this offense continuing to put up points. This game's out of reach. You know you're going to win, but still throwing the football, still finding that connection. I imagine there'll be some salty handshakes at the end of this game.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the 4th. Kickoff team lining up to send this one away. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. Unloads it downfield. And that pass intercepted. Taking it the other way. The 30. The 20. And they capitalized not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
So, guys, we'll get another look at this offense. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. Made a little something out of that run. He picked up a couple down to the 14. Going to work in the red zone. They can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Looking to pass. It's Adams. Fires to the tight end. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
How great is it if you're a defensive coordinator that you know I can put 6 DBs on the field in my dime package and I can still get home rushing 4. My guys up front are better than your guys, and we're going to go prove it, and they did just that.
So here comes the field goal unit. They've been doing work today. They've already made a couple. It is perfect. And that will extend their lead even further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Appalachian State has been blitzed from the opening kick. And as you can see, the score right now is a lot to a little. Let's see how this coach tries to explain this. They're trailing by 16 to Georgia Southern. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into it.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
They really got things moving on this drive. Second play of the drive comes from the 37. They'll throw it on first down. Looking to the big tight end. Got it in the middle. It's Gilmore. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get him to the 33-yard line. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning.
And I really like when offenses attack over the middle of the field. Between the linebackers and the safeties, there's usually a soft area that you can usually have some success. And a really nice job by this offense taking advantage of those areas.
Offense gets set for second down. They're going to throw it again. Trying to get to him. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to fight another play. They were really starting to put a drive together, but after a couple of incompletions, now they need a big play on 3rd and 10. Throws to the wideout. Makes the grab. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Hoosiers!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Trying to barge in. He gets in there for the 2-point conversion, and now we have a 2-possession game. They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick. A few anxious moments there, but the hands team true to its name as they make the grab and get the ball. The San Jose State offense is back on the field. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today too, David. They had a really good game plan coming into this one, and they went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points? Because it's the defense's responsibility.
He's off to the races. Touchdown, San Jose State. And the route is on. They're now in really good shape to get back into the win column as they extend the lead here late. That one might have put the finishing touches on this game.
This one is over. Game, set, match. The defense had a chance to maybe kind of keep their team in it, but the offense said, take it to the locker room.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
72, Indiana. 49.
Here's the return from inside his 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. They're bringing heat. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. On second down, he's looking downfield. Fires downfield. He's got him wide open. Let me tell you, this senior quarterback can flat-fitted in a tight window. Comes out throwing on first down. Got him downfield. That defense got gassed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47. The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious. Going to throw it over the top of the D. Got it inside the 10. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, but they've got it first and goal. Wants to go up top. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. And the Hoosiers are in the hurry up.
Brings up second and goal.
Got to get everyone set. They spike it to stop the clock. Third and goal from way back there. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Catch in the middle. It's Gilmore. And they'll stop him inside the 5, but the defense is backed up in the shadow of its own goalpost. He's looking to pass. Takes a shot as he throws, and it never had a chance. Incomplete. First and 10 from inside their own 5. You got to take care of the ball, but there is room to take a shot here. Leaves it with the back.
And I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, eat the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like, just balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything has worked. That's why they've built this lead. They've had a great day today.
When we get to the offseason and they start having coaching clinics, they're going to roll this game tape back to show both offenses.
Dial it up and let it run. I mean, that's essentially what we saw in this game. It didn't matter what either offensive coordinator was calling. Everything seemed to work through throwing the football in the intermediate passing game, the RPOs, the run game, David. This was just clinical offensive football.
And offenses have evolved so much. They can do so many different things, and they know how to use their playmakers, get speed and space, make those big plays. So that's why offenses are ahead of defenses in this game. It was no different.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Fort Worth, Texas, and Amon G. Carter Stadium. At any time the TCU Horned Frogs take the field, they have a standard, a legacy to live up to. One that was established by the likes of Slingin' Sammy Baugh, Davey O'Brien, and LaDainian Tomlinson. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration. Senior Day. And ready to put it deep and get this game going. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Nice, just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. So the TCU Horned Frogs offense will start this game off. Here he comes, and anytime this guy touches the ball, and he will touch it plenty, a bolt of electricity just goes through the stadium, David.
And they'll feature him. They'll give him the ball, like you said, a lot, early, often, and he's a guy that can make game-breaking plays. The offense is built around his ability to run the football, Jesse, make big plays for this offense.
Yeah, he really shoulders the load, right, in more ways than one. The offense goes as this guy goes, so it's going to be important in this one. They get him going early and often.
On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up 4th down. And the Horned Frogs will send out the punt unit. On the move, it's Reese. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. The Cougars offense has its first opportunity of the day. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go how these guys play. If they make plays, then they've got a shot to win this one.
No doubt, they got to show up. These are the team leaders. These guys have to play well if they're going to win the football game.
They're going to go right back to him on 1st down. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Houston wants to play fast.
Just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the 1st down. Houston coming to the line with a new set of downs.
Yeah, I don't know defensively if you want to keep giving this guy that much cushion, because when he gets the ball in space, he's able to shake all these defenders and turns a 5-yard completion into a 1st down.
And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
And if you turned on the tape last week, you're getting more of the same in the 1st quarter. This defense last week harassing the QB with 6 sacks, now getting out the gates in the 1st quarter and getting their first one.
A big play for the defense with the 1st down sack. Now, advantage D as the offense comes up on 2nd down. They'll throw it to the back on the screen.
One of the things I love about this offense is they're very versatile in their passing attack. They throw to receivers and tight ends, and the screen game is big as well. This guy is a weapon, and you're seeing that here early.
Fires to the wideout. Soft spot in the middle. Tackle is made after the 1st down. Houston trying to say hello to the end zone in this red zone trip. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. It's complete to the left. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Got the completion on the last play, still some work to do on 2nd down. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Back to the air one more time. Didn't have anything working and just had to throw it away on third down. Now on fourth down, they'll send out the field goal unit. And that is no good. Guys, after the miss, no change in the score.
Well, that's one the kicker would like to have back. That's a kick he should be making in his sleep.
TCU will send its offense back onto the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
Finds the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. To the ground to try to move the chains. They thought they could just run it on third and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. The Horned Frogs will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. No return coming here as he signals for the fair catch and makes it right around the 30-yard line. Offense getting set for first down. They'll give it to the back. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. Houston going up tempo. On second down, looking to throw. Finds his big tight end. Stopped at the 41-yard line after the 5-yard gain. They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down. Hand off from the shotgun. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up second and 4. Got a little work done on first down, now back to the line. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. The Cougars have their offense in high gear.
Well, with the weapons this offense has, you knew it was just a matter of time in the run game before someone was going to break a long one. They'd just been running into a wall. They just couldn't seem to find their creases and get enough movement up front. But they finally got it there, picking up the first. Let's see what happens next.
Now here on second down, see if they keep tossing it around.
Great job by the offense. Listen, if the defense is going to sit back in zone, you know what you got to do. Run those crossers across the formation. Those guys that are looking at the quarterback, they're not trying to pick up receivers all the time. Make those precise throws, right in those holes, get those first downs, get those big chunks.
They'll try the right side. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. And the Cougars come to the line with a new set of downs. He'll keep it himself. They'll pick up 4, second and 6 coming. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Gets it out quickly. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Touchdown, Houston! And they score first. A methodical drive, soul-crushing, spirit-breaking, and it ends in a touchdown.
And listen, I know everybody wants the big plays, the big, long touchdowns and all that stuff, but putting a drive together like that is very difficult to do time and time again, and it's demoralizing for the defense. Great drive by the offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. A 70-yard touchdown drive, and they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Snagged in the middle. It's Abraham. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one. They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. They move the tight end all over. Power football with the run. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Kept it on the ground on first down. Now back to the line. Trying play action. Slings it downfield. Complete to the right. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Looking to throw, it's Babers. Makes the grab down the middle. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. They go to the ground. And the defense knew exactly where that first down line was, and they stopped him short. And the Horned Frogs send out the punt unit. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. Offense set on first down. He's looking to throw it. Got the quick pass.
QB, excellent location on that throw. Out route against man coverage, you cannot miss. If you throw that behind, that might be a pick 6. So nice job by the quarterback with his accuracy.
He's going to pass on 2nd down. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Escape. Oh, he needs to get rid of it. He needs to do something, and he will go down. What a terrible, terrible play and a big loss. Houston will be forced to punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Slips through the line. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for in a position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land.
On the play.
On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. They're setting up the screen. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. The Horned Frogs line up to punt it away. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. The give. Nice move there. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. Houston wants to play fast. They're going to ride this running back. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Quickly complete. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. The Cougars come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
Now facing a 3rd and long from the 50-yard line. From the gun, wants to pass. Just gets rid of the running back underneath. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
This running back is a weapon. Not only is he going to hurt you in the run game, but they're going to throw it to him, and they're going to throw it to him on 1st down, 2nd down, and 3rd down, as you saw right there.
Stopped after making the catch. Picked up some yardage with that completion, now 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Finds his tight end. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down. Snap's going to come from the 23 on 1st and 10. These routes have some reads and adaptability built in, and the big fella found that cushion and made the play.
Man, it's so awesome how much offenses have evolved. They know exactly what they're getting, where to sit down, quarterback, tight end, on the same page, gets the first down.
The back goes in motion. On 2nd down, wants to throw it. Dumps it off in the flats. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. The offense in hurry-up mode. Goes to the option. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. The holder will spot it about 35 yards out. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And now the lead is even bigger.
Houston, 10. TCU, 0.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. He'll start the return inside his 5. They make the stop, and that'll bring the first quarter to a close. That's the end of the quarter, and Houston has the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. The deficit here is just 10 points, David, so a chance to answer here.
Plenty of time left in this football game. No need to panic. This offense just has to put a couple drives together. And listen, the defense will get this back and get some stops, Palmer, and get you the football back.
And I think here too, David, you have an opportunity to keep the pressure on the opponent. Yeah, they just went down and scored, but you score here, and this game's still tight. You keep their feet to the fire, so an opportunity here to keep applying that pressure.
It's a draw. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. And the Horned Frogs will punt this one away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. The fair catch just inside the 40. Movement here from the tight end. The give on the inside.
And a lot of times you want those big plays. You want those splash plays. But sometimes you're going to take some losses. You're not going to run the football overly well. But if you continue to run it, you can at least create some balance. You at least have the threat of it. Otherwise, you're just going to abandon it, and now it's just going to be a passing game.
And that is good versatility there, and a big hit from the backer in pass cover. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Chucked it away just as he was hit. Houston sends the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. They've hit a bit of a lull here, and they need to get things cranked up with this possession, Jesse.
Just haven't had a rhythm these last couple of possessions, but I'll tell you, the best way to get back into one is to run the football. Establish yourselves up front the line of scrimmage and help keep these third downs manageable.
Yeah, and the best news is your defense at least forced a punt of their own. So now you can go answer with that good stop while this game is still close. Let's just go keep putting more points on the board, and let's see less of the punting.
Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. We've seen a ton of this tonight. They just keep giving him the ball, and he keeps running into brick walls. Not much running room again. Dropping back, it's Babers. Quick strike complete. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield.
That is a gut punch if you're the offense because they're in dime personnel. They're only rushing 4 guys. You've got 5 offensive linemen. You've got the option of bringing other people in to help give your QB time. And this offense, not good enough.
The Horned Frogs will call on their punt team. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play just outside the 20. The Houston offense comes onto the field. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
Oh, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
They finally get him on the ground, but not before he rips off enough for a first down. Trying to find his man on first down. Quickly complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Cougars want to pick up the tempo.
And offenses nowadays, they're really just counting numbers. How many guys do you have out wide? How many guys do I have out wide? If I have enough guys to block your guys, boom, it's just built into the offense. Pitch, catch, let me get a few yards.
Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Trying to make magic on the scramble. And it's on the ground. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
And, man, I love my quarterbacks that want to make plays and make those big plays and scramble around and get away from people, but you got to tuck that football away when you're going to run through arm tackles and people are around you diving. Make sure you got that thing locked up. He did, and defense took advantage of it.
TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. Motion trying to get the defense to show his hand. Looking downfield, it's Babers. Makes his connection.
And that's a really nice route by the wide receiver. Just understanding I got to win right now. I got to get inside of that guy. And I know I'm going to get contact. You run over the middle of the field on a slant, you're going to get hit. Nice job securing the catch, making the play.
Grabbed behind the line. It's Chambers. Open space at the 25. And good blocking in space out there to give him enough room to pick up the first down.
And the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. On 2nd down, just keeps firing. Unleashes to the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, TCU!
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was, we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. We're taking shots. We need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. Auburn is behind significantly on that scoreboard. This has been a gong show since old War Eagle took flight today. They're trailing by 18 to Alabama.
They'll crank up this drive with the pass.
We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Got his man quickly. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Works the middle of the field. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. Houston going up tempo.
And the offense has found a lot of success throwing to this guy out of the slot. He's done a nice job working the middle of the field, winning his one-on-one matchups, and this quarterback really feels a good rhythm when he's looking his way.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Using him out of the slot, he has just been unstoppable.
And I love putting dynamic athletes in the slot that I can move around, that I can put in motion, that I can make him go in or out. I can put him off the ball so you can't get hands on him, and they've really featured this guy today.
On 3rd down, going up top. They're working that left side. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker.
All right, 2nd quarter, getting closer to the half. Offense is still having a lot of success stringing some first downs together. Defense is going to need to figure something out before they get to halftime.
1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Quick completion to the right. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. They made clutch, tough plays on this drive on 3rd down. They need one more on 3rd and 7. From the gun, wants to pass. Quick completion on the out. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. This guy is doing work on the outside, and the sweet toe tap to stay in bounds there.
How about the sweet feet? I mean, it's so hard to know where you're at on the sidelines and have good body control. And you can tell he did. Gets the feet down, secures the catch. That is a nice catch. Nice footwork, young fella.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. The quarterback's a little more on target there. Maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. They were on the move, but 2 straight incompletions had them staring at 3rd and 10. Coming after him. And this looks disastrous. Oh, down he goes. A huge loss on that play.
Yeah, and how about this defense, man? That's the 3rd sack of the day. They've been putting pressure, getting him on the ground. Not something they've been good at throughout this season. This defense playing better because they're getting more pressure on the quarterback.
Houston will be forced to punt. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. They took it down the field for a touchdown the last time they had it, and now an opportunity to take the lead in this football game.
So they got to be feeling good. They did their part, score. Your defense does your part. Jesse, this offense, keep that momentum. I would say stay aggressive here.
And just
nothing but green ahead. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Back to pass, it's Babers. Got his man on the outside. And they knocked him down, but he got past the line to gain. And the Horned Frogs have this offense rolling. They'll throw it on first down. He looks that one in nicely. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. The Horned Frogs will line it up on 1st and 10. He's got it and still on his feet. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. On the ground, it's Chambers. And he gets it back to the 4-yard line. No farther than that. No gain on the play. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Just couldn't find any room, and he wound up throwing it in reverse. They lost yardage. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3. From the left hash, and this distance ought to make that angle pretty easy to handle. Smashes it between the uprights. And with the field goal, we're tied here in the 2nd quarter. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Houston sending the offense back onto the field. Running back searching for a hole. Nifty run there, pickup of 6 out to the 25. And the Cougars want to crank the tempo. Wants to throw on 2nd down. It's caught. Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a 1st down at the 38.
Man, listen, you get zone coverage and you can hit that curl route when he comes open continually. Keep hitting it. This might be a play to come back to.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. Quickly to the tight end. That'll be a gain of about 7, leaves him with 3rd and 3. Tempo and overdrive. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. Fights his way for a couple, but stops short of the marker. It's 4th and 1. Houston sends the punt team onto the field. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. Guys, that last trip a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Grabbed over the middle. It's Abraham. That'll be enough for the 1st down, and they'll mark it at the 48. They'll go hurry up here. To the air on 1st down. Got a man. It's Chambers.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on you.
Got away from trouble and got rid of it.
Not seeing a lot of chemistry between the QB and his intended target on that play.
Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. They want to just keep throwing it. Complete with conviction on the crosser. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Looking for a man. It's Babers. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. And this will be the 9th play of the drive. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Catch in the middle, it's Hester. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Horned Frog!
And that is exactly what you want from your offense. Man, late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground. Take the lead going into the half. Take all the momentum. Nice execution on the drive by that offense.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Going up top on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Makes the grab over the middle. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Running out of time here in the 1st half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Quickly out to the tight end. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a 1st down. He threw that one with some serious heat. This senior quarterback doesn't need a lot of space to get it in there. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Fellas, you've been calling a first-rate game so far today in Fort Worth. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those 1st downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one, thanks to 2 of the best receiving corps in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Amon G. Carter Stadium.
And the Horned Frogs will line up to kick off and start the 2nd half. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Houston offense ready to go back to work. Tight game as we start the 3rd quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the 2nd half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
Houston wants to play fast. They're getting this guy lathered up. Get him on the ground after a 4-yard run out to the 31. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Off the play fake. Fires to the big fella. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a 1st down. This Houston offense about to snap it on 1st down again.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. The inside handoff. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Throwing right. Makes the grab. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. That was a really well-run route on the curl to pick up the first down.
Yeah, and it's a nice job, too, by the receiver, getting his depth and then finding space in between the defenders, giving his quarterback a nice target.
Pulls and throws off the RPO.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too. But don't forget, it's easier to pick up 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5.
Quarterback can pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41.
And the defense just gets their 4th sack of the day. And guess what? This offensive line, they gave up 4 last week too. So you need some consistency up front. Make sure you protect that QB that can make those big plays for you.
9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And he just throws it away on 3rd down. I don't think you can give up on a play like that. Houston will be forced to punt. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. The receivers often will run their route based on a side adjustment. Takes the handoff. It's Chambers. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. That's the way to give yourself some breathing room. Now the 2nd play of the drive from the 36. Red pass, it's complete. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Kept it on the ground last time, bringing up a 2nd down. Looking to throw, it's Babers. Avoids pressure, but he can't get away again, and down he goes, and the trickeration is not so tricky.
Man, this defensive end is a monster. I mean, you've seen his athleticism and his speed and his bend and his flexibility. He now has 2 sacks, and there's still a lot of football to play.
A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And this junior loves to show off that big arm. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Receiver on the move, gets the touch pass. Oh, he left him grabbing. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. The Horned Frogs have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Throws to the back. With the catch, it's straight.
Nice patience by the quarterback here working against zone coverage. He was allowing his receiver an opportunity to find that open space in the defense before pulling the trigger.
Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks with a 1st down. Might as well give it to him again. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Gets it out fast. Touchdown, TCU! Made the snag and strolled his way into the end zone. That drive was what every father wants his daughter's romances to be like. Slow, take your time, drain the clock, no hurry at all.
Sometimes love is a slow burn, and that's what we just saw in that last drive. I am so impressed with the execution, and I love their ability to run the football. These players, they're coached up. They're coming out here, and they are executing exactly how their coaches prepared them to do in this game.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Notre Dame took care of business and left little doubt in doing so. Kind of felt like how that 2012 Irish team led by Manti Te'o would just take the will of opposing teams. Impressive to watch. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Looking to throw on second down. He's got his man.
Well, you haven't seen a lot of incompletions from this guy now in his last 2 games out. Completed over 70% of his throws last week. He's doing it again in this game. As a head coach, you got to love the fact that your quarterback is dialed in.
Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. They'll put it in play from the 27, first down. He wants to throw. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. They keep attacking through the air. Oh, it goes right through his hands. They had everything set up on the screen except the catch. It'll be third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds a man in the middle. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. The Cougars racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, this defense has tried to find ways to disguise their coverage and mix it up, trying to confuse the QB. It's not working, though. That last completion, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. They'll try to snap it quickly.
On the play. Brings up second down.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Last 2 runs got a big fat nothing. Let's see if they try to go up top on 3rd and 10. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking for the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back. Houston sends the punt team onto the field. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. And the punt team gets down there and touches it dead. That's where they'll put it in play. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
And you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive, because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
First and 10 from their own 24-yard line. Using his legs, it's Chambers. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1. Didn't get much on first down, it's 2nd and 9. At the 35, he's open. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. Running back goes in motion. Back to pass, it's Babers. Using the quick game. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Short completion last play. Let's see if they throw it again.
Second down coming up.
He's looking for an open man on second down. And that one's too high and too wide, out of bounds and incomplete. They couldn't make the connection on second down. Now a 3rd and 7 to keep the drive alive. Here's the snap, looking to throw.
And you must do that against a guy of this caliber. This kind of QB will absolutely pick you apart. You got to get hurries, you got to get pressures, and when you can get hits and make him feel the physicality of the game, maybe you can take that guy and knock him down a few notches.
Here comes the Houston offense once again. I can't think of anything that frustrates an offensive coordinator more than holding the ball a long time and having no points to show for it, David.
And these first downs, yards, that's not even what they look at anymore. Yards don't really matter. You got to execute those critical areas on the field and get points on the board.
Yeah, it was mental errors on that last drive, too, that led to negative plays. They got to get those things erased and pull it back together here on this drive. We'll put some points up on the board.
The Cougars in in the hurry up. The tight end gets the handoff on 3rd and short. You don't see that every day. And from this angle, I don't think he got the first down. The defense won at the line of scrimmage. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He only needs a sliver of daylight. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Unloads to the wideout. A strike downfield. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27. After that completion, move the chains. Now 1st down. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give.
Yeah, and listen, offensively, you run the RPOs, you just want positive yards, make the right read the guy. If he wants to drop back a little bit, hand it off, get some positive yards, go on to the next play.
Oh, and what a move, what a juke, and he makes it past the marker. And the Horned Frogs have it with a 1st and 10. They'll go to the ground. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Scanning the field, it's Favors. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
And listen, the quarterback drops back, and he's going through his progressions. We see zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This defensive line, this pressure, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
From here, it would just be a 30-yard field goal try. Let's see how aggressive they're going to be to try to pick up that 1st down. He's looking downfield to throw. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. And this one will be a 40-yard try from the left hash. Between the uprights, it's good. And they'll push that lead out a little further. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Houston offense comes onto the field. Trailing now by 17, David. This is an opportunity that they need to answer.
And down by 17, it's not panic mode yet. Like, I know we just gave up some points and our defense hasn't played great. I think this offense can still be who they are and stay consistent.
No doubt, lots of football to go, but you do get the feeling this is the time of game where, you know, it could get bad. If you don't score and all of a sudden they get the ball back, they take it down the field and put some points up, this thing might be over. So absolutely, this quarterback, he wants to drive this offense down the field and at least put something on.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Houston will be forced to punt. Makes a move. Oh, what a move! Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. From the shotgun, the inside give.
It's the MO of this offense, and they really put a lot on the offensive line to go out and really try and establish their dominance and their assertiveness, and they've done a good job of that early in this game running the football.
On the move at the 30. And this defense is a half a beat behind. They just can't quite keep up. They've got it down to the 21.
Yeah, defensively, you better be ready to run east and west when you're playing against this offense and their running game. That time, the offense was able to outflank the defense to the right side for a big play.
Gets it out quickly.
It's so nice as a quarterback when you've got a guy like that working for you in the slot. He has such a good feel to find the open spaces in the defense. Just makes life so much easier for his quarterback.
They get him on the ground, but it's a 1st down. The Horned Frogs are flying down the field. Looking to go up top on 1st down. He makes a grab. Touchdown, Horned Frogs! And the pummeling has started.
And it's now the second time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. He'll bring it out. It's Reese. And the returner will be brought down. Houston sending the offense back onto the field. They face a pretty tall mountain here, Jesse, down 24, but if they're going to climb it, this is a good time to start.
Sense of urgency's got to be big right here. You just get the feeling at this point of the game, David, they've got to score on this drive. Obviously, their defense needs to get stops, but at this point, offensively, they've got to execute much better.
They got to be super aggressive. Down 24, you're going to need 3 touchdowns, 3 two-point conversions, everything to kind of go your way. So fast and throwing the football.
He'll be stopped at the 27, but picks up 10 on that one. Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. So runs like that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35. 8-yard pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. Quick strike complete. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the 1st down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. He finds his man. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down. And talk about spreading the ball around, everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. And guys, this can be a great time to look for a big play on 2nd and inches. Works the middle. He's brought down at the 41-yard line. It's a pickup of 5 and enough for a 1st down. He's going to pass. A little screen to the running back. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game now on 2nd down. He wants to throw it again. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. Pressure coming. And the missed connection on 3rd down. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Makes the catch past the sticks. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Cougar! These two guys, they just shared a glance, and they knew exactly what to do, David.
And how many times do we hear that? The quarterback talk about it after the game and go, hey, I just looked at him. He knew what I saw. I knew what he saw. We're on the same page. We've done this before. That chemistry equals big plays.
And now they'll empty the backfield for the 2-point try. From the gun. He's got it, so they convert the 2 and keep just a flicker of hope alive down 2 possessions. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they wanted. Now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. Takes a handoff. It's Vargas. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. Will they keep it on the ground again here on 3rd down? They'll try to run for it. What a nifty run there to pick up the 1st down. And the Horned Frogs are on the move. Leaves it with the running back. Still running at the 40. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. The Horned Frogs will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking for a man. It's Babers. Gets open down the middle.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Almost got to the sticks on 3rd down, able to pick up 6, but they're looking at a 4th and 1. And this field goal team has been busy. This kicker comes out for the 3rd time tonight. It's good. And now the lead is extended a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. San Jose State sparkled today in a dominant road win. In fact, by the 4th quarter, it almost felt like this game was being played in the Silicon Valley. That's how much they took that crowd out of it. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. Wants to throw on 1st down. It's complete on the right side. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down.
Here's the deal. You're down 3 possessions. You know, it doesn't feel likely they're going to come back and win, but we've seen crazier stuff happen in college football. It all starts with a big completion on a 2-minute drive. They'll get the momentum started in your direction.
Houston going up tempo. If you like the stats, and I know you do, he's over 400 yards passing now.
Yeah, if they win this game, he's getting a game ball. There's no doubt about it. This guy has been on fire from the very start of this football game. He's just been throwing bullets all over the field.
And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line.
And there's no quit in this team. Obviously, they're trailing late in the game, but they're trying to make it happen. We've seen 2 big plays now, back-to-back. They're putting pressure on this defense.
They'll run it to the right side. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. Got 8 on 1st down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. He's looking to throw. Just gets rid of it before the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets to 1st down. They've moved it to the 19, 1st and 10. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Finds his big tight end. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. He's looking to throw. Pocket starts to collapse. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Working that left side now. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and goal, they'll throw it. He caught it! And tackled there by the defense. A field goal does not top the list of most helpful things at this juncture, so they'll go for it on 4th down. Quarterback on the keeper. Touchdown, Houston. Hello. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Pressure situation for the offense down there close on 4th and goal. So many different ways you can go about it. They just put it in the quarterback's hands. They let him figure it out. He shows off his athleticism, and he finds the end zone.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker on for the extra point.
Bangs it through for an extra point. They go 83 yards on the drive, and it was closed out by the short yardage touchdown.
37. Houston, 25.
From inside the 10, here he comes. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
He's going for the big play. Brings it down on the right side. Oh, look out. Touchdown, TCU. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. They put up another score here in the 4th, and they are well on their way to an 11-1 regular season.
Salt into wound, right? Late in the 4th quarter, you can run the football, run this game out. No, sir. I'm going to continue to pad my stats, find my receiver out wide, and get me another touchdown.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
For the extra point.
And no problem on the extra point as they push the lead to 19 here in the 4th. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. He'll start this drive firing. Just a short pass to the tight end. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. And the Cougars moving quickly to the line. Got his man on the right. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. So they're facing 3rd and short from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. The incomplete pass, 4th down, fails, and they'll turn it over. Great spot to start this drive for the offense. Back to throw, it's Babers. Makes the grab on the left. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. He wants to pass it on 2nd down. He's got it. And he was dying to push his way in there, but he's knocked down at the 3. And the Horned Frogs line it up with a 1st and goal. Pushes ahead. Touchdown, Horned Frogs! And the stomping has commenced. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
This is a guy that put a lot of pressure on himself coming into the season. He felt like he was ready to have a breakout year. He knew he had all the tools in the toolbox to be able to get it done, and he's showing it. That's his 10th rushing touchdown on the season.
Ready to try the point after.
On for the extra point.
The kick is up and good and put 1 more on the lead. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Houston offense ready to go back to work. That 4th down gamble didn't pay off on the last drive, and it led to giving up a scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and everybody wants to go for it on 4th down. Everybody wants that, but your defense sometimes has to bail out your decision-making. We decided to go for it. We didn't get it. And the defense, Jesse, didn't come up big and prove me right.
Yeah, not complimentary football, no doubt. But look, this offense has been in these situations before, so you got to come back out here, take the field. It's a fresh set of downs, brand new drive. Let's go out and execute, put some points on the board.
Zings it complete to the right. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. Houston coming to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw it again. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. After the misconnection, it's second down. He's looking to throw. Feeling some heat. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On third down, he drops to throw. Ball in the air, intercepted. He'll try to take it back. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
Heat up them pass rushers, bring in them DBs. That's what I'm doing in this situation. When I got the lead by a couple scores late in the ball game, in the fourth quarter, I'm going to rush the passer like crazy. I'm going to put all those DBs back playing the pass. That's what happened. Great job understanding they're going to have to take shots. We get the interception. This one's almost over.
TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. Handoff to the lone back. They'll stop him at the 41, but he's got 10 yards, and they'll move the chains. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. They'll give it to him again. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. The give, and tick, 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 tick. Found that crease, and they knock him down after a pickup of 5 to the 32. A 3rd down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. The Horned Frogs brought to the ground, but not before picking up the 1st. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the ground, he's got it again. Knocked down after a 3-yard gain to the 25. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. Give to the running back. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. And the Horned Frogs have taken it inside the 20. They'll try to power their way ahead. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the 1st down. This drive has been exclusively on the ground. Could they be setting up a shot play? The give to the back. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Quarterback checking the play. This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep pulling on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmys and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players. More physical. They were faster, and it showed today.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.